I wonder how. I'm going to check how the power situation. Okay, so yeah, the power situation's looking beautiful.
I'm gonna try and make like the as good as a solar panel as I can make right now.
Okay. Okay, go.
Sorry if there's gonna be lag. I'm kind of like
No, it's cool.
bulk crafting.
Hey, I need a bunch of growth accelerators. Bucks.
Snooky mon smush smush. Do you know that hat's monster?
No, I do not.
It was a South Park thing.
Surprised I didn't recognize. Is that an auto placer? Stone. Okay. Hmm.
We have one iron essence.
Huh?
All right.
Zion.
Hey, monster.
Yep.
Do you care about all this nickel?
Um. What do we need it for?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
Here, let me check it. Thanks. Um.
It's a lot of nickel.
Yeah. Oh, that's why. Um. I looked in. Nickel makes like little to nothing, so no, not really. Why?
I was just gonna place those smeltery things in so I can start. We could start. What's it called? Put so I could put in
Hold up,
iron.
hold up. There's gold in here. There's gold.
Where? Oh, you just put gold?
Oh.
But it was just nickel.
Yeah, I know. That's what bugs the fuck out of me. Okay, I check. Okay, 16 blocks on it. It's Personally, I don't really care if I call it to gold. I want to keep, obviously.
I think we have enough gold for now. I mean, if you take a look in the chest.
True. Whatever, let this block finish itself then. Then you can break it, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I'll be right back, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Oh, hey, it retained its thing.
Jesus Louis. Oh, I'll get the shit underneath hooked up. Fuck?
What?
Nothing.
Yeah, so it kept the inventory.
The fuck?
Yeah, all the things inside there just stayed. So, that's good to know.
Do it when I originally did it. Though.
Mm. Did you break the controller? That would probably do it.
Fucking. Is it? Say how much power it needs. Really?
I can make a fucking ho-ho?
The fuck's a ho-ho?
Alright, so it's a picture of Twinkie, right?
Yeah.
It's like cream filled and all that. Got the cake on the outside of the cream and all that. The difference is that this one is a chocolate has a layer of chocolate on it, basically a chocolate rolled.
Fuck, okay, there's parts of my mouse that are just like hypersensitive and it's like whipping my mouse.
Wish
I'm
I
on,
could help you.
I don't even mouse pads. Wait, there's the alternate. Yeah, fucking.
One of them is you're born with it.
I can't listen to musical theater when I drive because I start singing it and then I get too emotionally involved and then I start crying and then I can't see the road and then I have to pull over. Like every time. And if I do listen to musical theater, I have a separate playlist of musical theater that I'm allowed to listen to, and all of it is upbeat songs. I am not allowed to listen to Les Mis. You have to focus while driving? Yeah, focus on hitting the high notes. I do that exactly. I can't listen to musical theater when I drive because I start singing.
3 lesser known ways you can get feats in D&D. Number 1, instead of a monetary reward, a player may get the option to receive special training from an NPC. Upon completing said training, the player gains a new feat based off of what you or your DM decided. Number 2, when a dragon dies, a player can gain its power. Whether they're the dragon's heir or its killer, a DM can then give that player a draconic gift depending on the type of dragon. However, a DM may also choose to give a variant draconic gift in the form of a feat that they find appropriate. Number 3, if a player earns an
it
epic
makes
boon,
sense, Monster.
Either being a dragon heir or a dragon killer, and epic boon.
DM can forgo the normal reward and allow the player to pick any feat of their choice, so long as the DM also gives their approval for it. And that's 3 lesser known ways you can get feats.
Should be in my subscription. Oh, there it is. Oh, Dark and Darker might have another playtest opening.
Have you ever touched my boobs?
Have I? I don't. I feel like I would remember if I touched your boobs.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I touched your ass though.
I know.
Touched my ass?
No, I know. Bao has. Bao's always touching my ass.
Have you touched my boobs?
I don't know. Did I?
I feel like you have.
I feel like I have too. But I don't know if I have. Yeah, but it is in Pride Month, so I think we have to be careful.
Did you fuck with some of the
Why would you
watermelons
say
or
what
something?
boobs? What do you?
Remember when we were like FaceTiming, or not FaceTime, when we were all in a video call on Discord with me, you, and Bao, and then we
because now my angel ring wasn't working
wearing
again.
any pants.
Yeah.
And we were all twinning. We were tripletting.
Me, Yuzu, and Bao have really interesting FaceTime calls, and I feel like
literally one time we all flashed each other.
Oh my gosh, do you remember when like you and I would just send cute scandalous photos and then Bao just straight up sent her boobs?
Well, it's literally not that different from when Bao took off her shirt and fucking flashbanged me in the bathroom.
That was so funny. We were like about to go to a party and then I was like bending down to get something from my backpack, and then while I bent down, Bao just like flashed Yuzu and Yuzu screamed, and then Bao was like, oh, anyways, and then just...
I felt like I was playing Valorant for a second.
Oh.
Wow, you horny
Bro,
motherfucker.
she literally got flashbanged, and then I was like, why is she freaking out? And then Bao does it again, and I'm like, okay, what the fuck? And then I kicked you out of the room.
Yar. Sad.
It's crazy how much things have changed.
Yar.
Like at first, I was so shy around Yuzu because I thought she was so hot that I didn't want her to see how ugly I was, and so I just kicked her out. And then now I just be showing her my titties.
So I got up today, made my coffee and eggs on toast with hash browns and started reading Reddit. In this particular post that got a decent amount of upvotes, user BQX23 explains that once the gimmick of the pet itself has faded, they don't really see the point of having the pet at all, as in the physical model. He explains he likes the system and what the pet represents, but the model is just more visual noise that you end up ignoring. Seemingly a response to this post, Riot Froxon of the Balance team had already published a response and goes over why the pets exist and why Riot implemented them this year. Just before I get into his response, I've just got a quick word from the sponsor of today's video, Hextech Store. I've done an ad with these guys before purely because it's actually a good service that allows you guys to get loot at a fraction of the price that Riot charges. This site is 100% safe to use and has been externally verified that it is completely legitimate. No theft or stolen accounts or any of that. It's even got hundreds of reviews on Trustpilot, which they're also verified on. Their Discord link will be in the description of the video, where they often do huge giveaways for events like the 100 Mythmaker orbs they're doing right now. Let me know if you win anything cool. Anyway, in these tweets he goes on to say that they're part of the way that Riot is making the jungle more accessible to newer players and visually help the player to understand parts of the jungle. He says it's easier for veteran league players to understand, but it's a quote-unquote intuitive metaphor for why things are happening for newer players. Pet gives an understandable metaphor for why camps are getting damaged, why you get healed, why jungle gets bonuses from clearing camps, and an understandable metaphor for why the unlocks happen when they do in evolution, and catch-up mechanics in the pet is starving rather than some arbitrary rules. For newer players, this is far easier to understand. It's also better fantasy, and yeah, the emotional support doesn't hurt smiley face. He explains that the colours the pets represent, the general trichotomy of damage equals red, durability equals green, and utility equals blue. He then says that even if a newer player didn't read the walls of text inside jungle items, the pet would probably help them understand about 60% of what is going on. He then funnily includes that quote-unquote only sophisticated players tend to read, as if League of Legends players can read it all. I'm really loving the increased transparency of the Riot team when stuff like this gets brought up. They're taking a step in the right direction. What do you think of Riot's reasoning behind the pets? Let me know in the comments below, and for more League news, click the video on your screen. Bye!
Would you smooch me?
Yeah, I'd love to give you a little smooch.
Okay, just a little one. Just a little one, okay?
Okay, everyone, wait.
Okay.
Everyone, don't look.
Everybody look away. Go away, this isn't your smooch.
Yeah.
Everybody go away. Yeah, this is not your smooch, okay? Okay,
Hopefully
ready?
that helps.
Yes, I'm ready.
Hopefully that helps. Because
wow.
that whipping
Oh my god,
is getting
I'm
real
wearing a
fucking
swimsuit. I just
annoying.
got really wet somehow.
Oh
wait, no, oh my god.
My god.
I didn't even mean it like that.
Do you need someone to help clean that up for you? I mean,
yes,
I'm right here.
I you know what? Yes, You know,
my tongue is just as
I'm
efficient
doing the
as a mop,
exact same little.
I'm just gonna bask in it and you know, and then maybe later tonight after stream, you know, would you be interested?
Yeah, yeah.
Believe it or not, there were reports at the time where players were getting banned just for picking this champion. The simple act of just wanting to play your favorite champ in your favorite game
Monster
was so underpowered,
You doing what now?
so bad, and everyone else
Nothing, I was
assumed that
just
you were trolling
saying
to
I
the
was
point
just
that
doing the same
playing
little
it would get you
movement
banned from
with
League
my
of
mouse.
Legends.
And
Today's video
my
is sponsored by
fucking mouse
Opera
was going all
GX,
over
and when
the
it comes to sponsors, this is a fantastic brand to get involved with since I already use the browser on the daily. Opera is great because of the towards game to instantly recognize percent pick. Other champions will have to fill their dream of becoming a samurai wind swordsman, dueling their brother to the death in an epic anime battle. And equally as so, some players just want to be a KDA baddie, which, I mean, hey, you do you. But in the case of these champions, they're currently struggling to see play, and you most likely understand why. I don't think any of these champions having a low pick rate surprises you, so that doesn't really make for an interesting and intriguing video. What if, however, we didn't look at right now? What if we look back at League's original, unpopular, and off-meta picks? Most of these champions were so pathetically bad, underplayed, thematically uninteresting, clunky, and impossible to balance that they were eventually fully reworked and reimagined. Many of those
they were
reworks
locked in your
fantastic
room
and helped revive a formerly dead champion. But what about their original versions all those years ago? I had planned for this video to talk about over 20 champions, and it was going to be almost an hour long. Instead, I've decided to approach this in parts, so if I didn't mention one of them and you'd like me to talk about it in the next video, feel free to let me know in the comments down below. As mentioned in the beginning, a lot of champions you will see today were fully reworked, called a full VGU, Visual Gameplay Update. Riot does this with the intention to reimagine the champion. Not just new abilities, but a new theme entirely, with an updated splash art, icons, voice lines, animations, and typically a new identity. With that being the case, I figure there's no better place to start than right here. This was the first ever full rework of a champion.
Did you make a Wither Skeleton thing yet?
It's possible that a sizable amount of you
talking
watching
about
this
Seed?
video have never seen this champion before.
Because I would suggest you make it before I do what I'm about to do.
Well, I need Wither Skeleton head. Have them.
I don't have them. There's 12 in there.
I just fucking looked up head.
It's called a Wither
Skull.
Skeleton Skull. How do we get more Wither Skeleton and heads? Basically, he's waiting for her that fucking Wither essence. And we're gonna need a lot of those. How were we getting like Wither Skeleton Skulls before?
As far as I was aware, we were getting them out of the bags.
Hey, can you make a trash can and get a filter so we can filter out these fucking cakes?
Yeah, I'll do.
Your block finished.
Yep. Sure. Oh, where's Mikey?
He said he had to go. Oh, he'd be right back and all that, but then it popped off. So I'm assuming like has a mother or something.
It's been a long time now, and unless you're a league veteran, there really
I'm gonna need like a pipe and stuff, you know. Like
I thought you had that on your side.
I did not. So I whitelist cake, so that only cake goes in there.
Yes. Sorry, I'm making these. I can. Could just put in a fucking void thing. That difficult.
Avoid what?
Wait, a void upgrade.
Well, yeah, but it'll try and fill up the others first. If we have it set, if we have this set up and all that.
Yeah.
Go get some pipe. It'll try and fill up the other things, even if we have hit like a void thing. It'll be like, oh, but this one's empty.
Now I have void things set up for a lot of them, and they haven't tried filling up entirely.
Well, I don't know what to tell you.
I know what you can tell me.
Wouldn't have been a good way for you to have come across this. But yes, this was Karma, her original version. She existed in this state for a little over 2 years, from early 2011 to early 2013, and as you can probably guess, wasn't very good. The design didn't feel up to the standard of other champions even for her time. Despite being a long time ago, Riot was still able to release cool and interesting champions. For example, Kha'Zix came out in 2012, and he's retained nearly the exact same kit, same splash art, animations, and theme. He's held up pretty well. Karma's original kit was both very different and also somewhat similar at the same time. The overall concept of her was always there. She didn't have a traditional ultimate and instead used Mantra. Her E was still a shield, W was still a tether, and the Q was a damaging and poke tool, but in terms of all of the specific details, that's what was different. The Q would throw out these weird fans or blades or whatever these are in a cone, and immediately I see some problems. What is this animation? Doesn't it seem a bit odd? It isn't exactly great in terms of visual clarity. If you would use Mantra Q, it could also heal yourself and allies in this cone, which is kinda cool that she had some ally healing. Her W is the biggest change, and it's extremely unique. We've seen nothing like it since this version of Karma, but maybe for a good reason. Her W would attach a binding to enemies, allies, minions, wards, a bunch of different stuff. That tether would increase the movement speed of allies, decrease the movement speed of enemies, and any enemies, including minions that would pass through it, would take damage. This ability was clunky and awkward to use, and although I'm sure that some of you loved it and remember it fondly, it's unlikely we'll see something like this return. Attaching a tether to a minion and moving back and forth for wave clear feels weird. Is it fair to say something as harsh as like, this is too much work? I don't know. Doesn't it just seem like more of a hassle than anything else? It's pretty interesting that you could attach to allies and they could run behind enemies so that it does damage, but relying on teammates in League of Legends? Come on, that's a bit of a stretch. If you want more proof that this concept has not really worked out in this game very well, just look at Rel. Rel consistently dominates the win rate chart, has been played and used effectively in competitive play, and is clearly a strong champion, yet no one seems to play her. One potential reason for that is with her stun being the tether between her and her allies. No matter how many attempts at this type of ability we've seen, since the previous Mordekaiser version also had something like this for a while, it feels like the players don't like it. Maybe these abilities aren't fleshed out enough and that's the biggest reason, but clearly something is not clicking here. Her E did something pretty cool. It could damage enemies. It was pretty much the same shield that it is today, but instead of the Mantra E giving a big AoE shield for your team, instead, immediately upon casting it, it would explode for some damage. Finally, her passive was a bit boring, but appropriate for the time since passives weren't always 10 paragraphs. The lower health that she was, the more AP she gained. The theme felt bland with the dull gray colors and the dated splash art even for 2011 standards. She needed some help, so in 2013, Riot fully reworked her as the first VGU, and it was a massive success. Other than a few tweaks here and there, and several nerfs because Karma has been a strong competitive champion, she's basically the same that she is today, which means they absolutely nailed it and deserve credit here. Her glow up is one of the best things they've done to this game. Now, I've done videos on some of the strongest champions of all time, but champion power in League history has to take into account the context. It's all relative, because in terms of absolute value of power, clearly Beta Twisted Fate and Beta Jax are the strongest ever. But are they really the strongest if they existed in the game at the same time competing with each other? The beta, as a whole, had all of the power levels way off the charts. Annie had a 5-second stun during the beta. What I'm really talking about here is true power. How strong was a champion compared to the rest of the field? So although Beta Twisted Fate is infamous for being insane, everything else was too at the time. That's why my big three for the strongest champions to ever exist are the 95% ban rate Kassadin from Season 4, released Callista in 2015, and recently Zeri at her peak this year. But what about the low point for any champion in League history? Which champion was consistently bad for a long period of time? For close to a year, Evelynn might have been the most horrendous champion in game history. In a game where Talon in LeBlanc had a silence, Old Kale could one-shot you with 2 point-and-click buttons, and DFG Ahri deleted you during the crowd control, this champion honestly did nothing well. She had very little damage, barely any utility or CC, she was squishy, no combat mobility, and other than her stealth, which didn't really help much in a meaningful way, she was useless. How did it get so bad for her? Well, back in 2011, Evelynn received one of the biggest nerfs in game history. She's always been controversial due to her stealth, and there's a somewhat hilarious strategy at the time where Evelynn would buy Sunfire Capes, which the damage would stack, and she could stand on people and just burn them from stealth. If you're wondering why this works, well, before the Assassin rework, which was many years after these clips, stealth used to be 100% effective even in close range. This build, for all of its hilarity and BS and funny clips, wasn't actually that meta, and her other builds were better, and she dominated solo queue for a seriously long time. All of this came together to highlight a big problem, which is that players hate playing against stealth. Nobody likes to buy pink wards, no one wanted to play around it, and it was a massive point of frustration.
Yeah, my guess is his mock
So after
column or
performing
something.
well in solo queue, she was gutted, with the most important change being the removal of her stun and changing it to a slow. Here's something to take away from this video. You can tell your friends this. At the time, there were reports of players being banned simply for playing Evelynn. Seriously, that's how bad she was. A combination of having a terrible score, probably being mass reported by their entire team, would cause players to get banned by the tribunal. Playing their favorite champion who was struggling with a 32% win rate could get you banned from playing the game. Poor Evelynn. Obviously, we eventually arrived at an Evelynn rework, which I think a lot of us would agree is one of the better ones. She has skill expression, she retained a lot of her original identity with the stealth, and the ult is very cool. Plus, again, you get to be a KDA pop star, and isn't that what it's all about? Champion design philosophy has evolved substantially over the years. Counterpick champions and situational champions are not the norm. Over the last couple of years, Vex is probably the best example of Riot trying to make a champion who can be used as a counterpick. Because of her passive, Vex is good into champions with mobility. However, it's not her entire identity. It's not as if Vex is unplayable into compositions with little to no mobility, because at the end of the day, she's still a strong mage with the ability to farm resources because she has solid wave clear. Typically, new champion design.
Hey, you can take some of these Inferium essences over here at this
they
farm.
Can usually do a little bit of everything, and their viability is.
These are
contingent
tier
on
2, I
what the
believe.
enemy picked. The design philosophy that we have now is what other gaming communities would call all-rounders, like in fighting games. All-rounders can play many different styles in a variety of situations. Rather than being a dominating counterpick or excelling at one style, these types of characters are generally solid at most things. But going all the way back to the beginning of League of Legends history, 2009, 2010, and 2011, counterpicks were a much bigger deal than they are now. There's a reason that Rammus and Malphite dominate into heavy AD comps. They are the anti-physical damage armor stackers. And unsurprisingly, they're also two of the oldest champs in the game. These champions come from a different time, an era where Kassadin would steal your mana and was a true anti-mage. Veigar's ultimate scaled with your AP, and a few years back, Zed's ultimate for a time would give him extra AD based on the targets he killed. Jhin mains would tremble in fear if Zed was picked. But would you believe me if I told you I still haven't listed the strongest counterpick of all time? Galio. One of the most underplayed, underappreciated, and weakest champions of all time, Galio also had the capability of becoming a god if he was picked into heavy AP comps and just got rolling a little bit. Galio's old passive increased his AP based on magic resistance. He could also amplify this amount with his W. It was a buff that he could put on himself or allies, increasing their resistances by a lot, and if they took damage during it, it would heal Galio. So he was very tanky while also dealing good damage. If you apply W to yourself, you'll get MR, which means because of your passive you'll get more AP, or you could throw it on an ally as they dive in, and it would start healing.
Why.
He also had top tier wave clear with his Q and his E, and his ultimate is a super
I was about to make a
it was an instant AoE taunt, and then would explode for big damage at the end. That amount was increased based on how much he taunted. So the big play for Galio was to look for multi-person flash ultimates, and it was a total game changer. I know your question now must be, why was he unpopular then? He seems really good, this kit seems strong, and you would be right. He did not have a bad kit. More precisely, it was unhealthy and hard to balance. The combination of a strong passive, very good basic abilities, and one of the better ultimates in the game made him an unstoppable terror against a couple of AP champions. He would dominate in the correct situation, which is why they kept him purposefully neutered. How did they keep him so weak? Mana costs. His mana costs were an absolute crime. It's true that he had good wave clear, but with
an
a
item,
very big
is
asterisk.
attained by breaking
Items
resource
and
crops
debuff.
with a 5%
They kept him
chance.
underpowered for several years until he was eventually reworked and we got new Galio.
It says it's
Galio is
obtained
a
by.
great champion,
We had
and
never
while
got
he's
it before.
still
Do I have to do it by?
underutilized, I feel that has more to do with his innate supportive style and theme. Not that many people want to play as this type of champion, when instead you could be a 1v9 superstar Z main with serious main character syndrome. Surprisingly, I have never covered Xerath before on my channel. This Xerath that we have today is not his original version. Even though it feels like he's basically been the same forever, for about 2.5 years he was pretty different. His Q was practically the same, and his ultimate was almost the same too, except he did not gain extra charges with each point. That was a buff that he got later down the line in 2016, and also his ultimate was much shorter range, but we'll come back to that. His passive was not a mana passive at all. Instead, he gained bonus armor based on his AP. Just as I was saying with Galio, Riot used to do this a lot with passives. They wanted to make champions that were used as counter picks, and he needed this too since his abilities were shorter range than they are now. However, this is the fun part. His W was completely different. Locus of Power was very unique. Pressing it would immobilize himself for 8 seconds, giving his spells more magic penetration and 400 range. He could cancel it early if he needed to, and once it was done, he gained some movement speed. Maybe it's just me, but this is genuinely such a cool ability. It's similar to how Jhin Ultimate immobilizes himself and then he can cancel it, but of course this spell is tricky to use properly since it's a big trade-off of losing all mobility but gaining a massive amount of damage and range. I feel as though if this ability were in the game today, we would see players use it much better. Maybe it was just too ahead of its time for 2011, and I'd like to see Riot maybe try again with this concept on some kind of other poke mage. It fits the theme of artillery very well, since essentially you become a tower. After saying how much I liked his old W, I'll say his previous
You have to
E
plant a
wasn't all that
resource
interesting,
seed on
and I like the way
not
the
an essence
Stun
seed
Ball
on
is today.
farmland
His
without
E
crop
back then was called
sticks.
Mage Chains. It was a point-and-click damaging mark onto an enemy
So
champion,
we need a
and after being
resource
marked,
seed,
if
not an
Xerath hit them
essence.
with any of his other spells, it would consume the mark and stun them.
But what counts as
In
a
a lot of ways,
resource?
this is similar to how Bran stuns enemies, but it works better on Bran because he's shorter range and has
I have some iron redstone.
Yeah, but it gives you essence seeds. It gives you essence, Constantine essence, and all that, which you use to make this stuff.
Yeah, it's still a resource.
Oh, so I'm literally just playing the waiting game now.
a lot more.
Yo, oh, B the Quest, how's it going, man? Thanks for popping in. Hey, that's great to matter. How's it going with me? Going alright. We're just trying to finish this pack, which at the time right now, we're in that grindy state where we gotta wait a long ass time for any. So we're just trying to bust out a cheat while we're doing that, waiting for other shit. Yeah, my dumbass didn't start these farms until very, very recent. So we're waiting. Yeah. If I got these like a day or two earlier, would have been not half bad, but nope.
He wanted chickens.
Yes, I did want chicken. I appreciate that, but we're just a trio of friends. My one friend's out, and we're just doing this to fucking do her. I know there's I know there's a lot of Discord servers out there that would help you out. For like Skyfactory and. Yeah, thanks for popping in. Nice. Okay, so a fucking dragon egg to get a tier 4 of crystal. Oh, fuck out of here.
If I had to say some resources that we should probably get going on here, let me see here. I'd say quartz is one of them.
We already got quartz. A lot of it. We got that quartz chicken that's been there for quite a while.
Alright then.
Yep, we got 2.9k quartz.
Mana Steel and Terra Steel would be one. But that requires you going into Botania. But, you know, if we get that had started growing and all that, then we don't have to jack with Botania all that much, you know?
Um, four. Boom. Up 5 new growth crystals. I can bust out that achievement. Where is we never craft super. It build any melee weapon. Alter. And obtain a master blade. Help you. Chronicle of Gaia. I want to get a Draconic battery gun. Cool. Get Mikey a. Yeah, I know what I'm going to do with those. Okay. I'm glad, so I'm just throwing in, all the resources. Okay. So I added ender chests. They'll just go straight into.
Alright. Oh, I got called.
Yeah. Okay, this is.
Right, I'm back. Alright, 4 blocks tall. Let's see how I can make this look.
Success. Nicely. Okay, now. Those.
more burst. Brand is not really an artillery mage, so for Xerath this makes less sense for him to have a 2-button CC. You have to walk up to someone and press E on them and then hit them with something else. And because your W isn't a damaging spell at all, unless you're ready to use your ultimate, it's not interesting since the only combo you do consistently is E into Q. He was pretty unpopular and this playstyle felt undefined. Was he a battle mage or artillery? It almost seemed like he was trying to do both, but didn't excel at either of them. He was just okay at best. At the beginning of 2014, Xerath saw a big gameplay update which turned him into essentially what he is today. One key note about his ultimate that I did not mention before is just how much more range it has now. Even during the Locus of Power buff where his abilities gained 400 range, his ultimate isn't even close to what it is now. It was only 1300. For reference, 1300 range is a Caitlyn Q, whereas Xerath Ultimate today has a range of 5000, which, while not global, is absolutely in the category of semi-global. They did well with him here, turning him from a battle mage and a mid-range mage into his proper long-range poke. When I think of League's bottom-of-the-barrel champions from the old days, when I personally reminisce about which champions sucked back in the day, there's one that comes to mind first and foremost to me. Maybe it's because he was also ugly.
I'm ugly and I'm proud.
But when I started playing League, I remember what everyone told me at the time. The consensus was that Urgot is the worst champion in the game. The reason for him being the laughingstock had more to do with the duration of the suckitude rather than the magnitude of the trash, if you catch my drift. Urgot never reached the lows of Evelynn, but he certainly stunk for the longest period of time, pretty much 3 full seasons of being terrible. As with nearly every champion on this list, it's because of him getting nerfed. A lot of times. He had an unhealthy kit that was impossible to balance and had little to no counterplay, meaning that Riot had no choice but to gut him to the ground. In League's early days, he was a dominant champion, with pros back in the very first season saying things like Urgot and Taric bot lane was unbeatable. Yeah, these two champions, an unbeatable duo. What a time. He was also viable in 3 roles, ADC, mid, and top, which meant that he was more difficult to balance than other members of this list as well. He was tough to 1v1 because of his innate tankiness, ranged poke, and he actually had some engage with one of the coolest ultimates in the game. The Urgot ult on a priority target was like a point-and-click insec, but the problem with giving this to a mid-range ADC caster and putting him in the middle of the team with no dashes meant that this was often a one-way ticket. Late game, your damage completely fell off, which meant that your usefulness was in your ultimate, and you relied on your teammates to carry. Everything about him was poorly designed, up to and including his theme. Thankfully for Urgot players, even if he's not 100% true to his original form, this version of Urgot that we have now is much healthier for the game. And I mean, look at him. He's cool as heck now. His new ultimate is amazing, and definitely some of their best work went in this rework. Lastly, a fun one. Which champion had the most broken kit ever? When I ask that, I don't mean strongest and not based on win rate, I mean on paper. Which kit is the strongest they've ever made? One that was so strong, buffing it would be a complete mistake. I think there's definitely a solid answer to that, and that's Poppy. Let's make this 100% clear. Old Poppy was not a bad champion, despite her horrendous numbers. She was ugly as all I mean, look at her, but not a bad champion.
Monster?
Her kit was insane. It all starts with her passive.
32 by 32, how to make a circle. Won't be a perfect circle, but because it's going to have to be even instead of odd.
Why are you asking?
I figure you might know. Let's see if I cut this off.
What does
3, 4, 5, 6.
What
2, 3, 4. 4.
Yes.
I want to make sure you truly understand what this did. When Poppy takes non-turret damage, so any champion damage, minion damage, or jungle damage, if it's going to deal more than 10% of her current health, she cuts it in half. That means that if Poppy has 1,000...
Pardon?
I'd like a second opinion if you could come here. That looks like curved, like good, right?
Yeah. It's a pretty nice curve. You did that with chisels and bits?
Yep. I figured I was coming over here and I was looking, and I was like, how are we gonna make this look good? And you know, it's a 2x2, so you can't really just make it like one. So I figured, why not a pillar? Why not like an actual just pillar?
Yeah.
Of course, I'm going to be adding and like taking away from the texture, so I'll probably be like adding in some green and stuff like that to make it look mossed up. But right now, this is just what I'm, you know, playing with.
Health, anything that will do more than 100 damage will do half damage. If Poppy gets low and has 100 HP, anything that does more than 10 damage will be cut in half. This is, without a doubt, one of the worst abilities ever designed. It made her deceptively tanky and almost impossible to judge how much damage she would take based on pure muscle memory and game knowledge, and it was very difficult to make that mental calculation. Her Q was also completely unfair. It was a basic attack enhancing reset like a Nasus Q, but it did % max health damage and converted all of it to magic damage. So isn't it great when a champion can build full AD, so you think that you should build armor for all of her damage and autos, and then she presses Q and crits you for 1000 magic damage instead. Love that. Poppy's W gave her a passive amount of bonus AD and armor stacking while in combat, but similar to how pressing Misfortune W instantly grants max stacks, this did too and also gave her movement speed. And her ultimate. Oh boy, her ultimate. The most infamous ultimate ability in the history of the game. Truly from another time. This is a beta level ultimate that just never got changed, and if by chance you've never seen this, you're in for a treat. Diplomatic immunity. She could point and click on an enemy champion, causing them to take extra damage from the Poppy, and then became completely immune to everything else in the game. So Poppy could ult the support, and for 6 to 8 seconds, only the support can deal any damage to her whatsoever, and only the support can CC her in any way. If she ulted somebody with no CC, then there was no way of stopping her, all with impossible to build against AD damage mixed in with converted magic damage crits. Watching and rewatching these old montages makes this look like the strongest, most powerful, most broken, unstoppable champion of all time. And that's exactly what she was. So what's the catch? How is it possible that she was bad? Well, the only thing that kept her remotely balanced is that she had the worst numbers of any champion in the game and had 0 wave clear at all, making it difficult to get farm. She was made to be impossibly weak early game so that any champion could match up with her, and she was simply too bad to scale up consistently. The late game 6-item fantasy, in theory where she has no counterplay, was too difficult to get to. Riot directly told us during this time that if somehow, some way players could find a strategy to help Poppy get out of the early game, it would be immediately nerfed. They knew that she was broken beyond repair, which is why, similar to Yorick, she was removed from the free week rotation. Riot hid her away from the players, almost embarrassed that this champion even existed in their game. Playing Poppy all the way until 2015 was like having a time machine. It could show you a champion designed for a different game, long before League of Legends became the global sensation that it did.
Okay. What's that item filter, whatever that you guys have that can that can sort via the mod.
We do just at and then.
No. Like there's an item filter that I can use that will only allow hatchery items.
I don't remember.
Nice item filter, but it talks about fluids. Ignores the NBT of the filter. What's
I don't know. I just don't know.
Can you make me frame parts with the Hellforge? Just
Hellforge?
The Hellforge from Blood Magic. It's just a blank slate, some stone, and some.
I don't have that stuff, and I can't do it. No, like I mean, I physically can't. I can't fly, so I can't go up there to make it.
Here, let's make you a thing of lava melt.
I had tried replacing it; it didn't work. So I'm just, I can do this, and then I fall.
The fuck?
So yeah, well, I'm basically gonna be replacing the angel ring later, but I just need to wait for her, all the fucking agriculture stuff to grow.
Why? What are you
Speaking
replacing
of,
them with?
you can use these growth crystals here that I currently have to.
Then I already have one positive, but I'll keep that.
Oh, you can place more than one. They read like multiple up and down. It's why like the higher tiers is even better because you can place like more and more. But yeah, if I later on, I'm gonna be getting the Supremium armor, which is just once I have a full set, I can just fly.
The fuck? So weird. Actually bugs. Fuck.
All right, how are we going to get this? Single bit.
trash can.
Let's see. 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so now if this works, how does this look so far? I need some more lime wool by the looks of it, but
I'm not one who could.
alright, can you make some lime wool for me real quick and set it down, and I'll like make some more of these so you can get a better look.
No, what I'm saying is I'm probably not one to. How good. It looks alright. How many stacks?
Just it's like a couple. I only need like 3 or 4 because there's like a metric fuck ton of bits in like one block. Right. That's more than enough.
I asked how many stacks.
He meant like well, fair enough, but I only meant hence like I only needed like that. Alright, let's see how this looks now. Oh, it was stone that was out of. Fuck yeah, freaking eyeballed it.
Nice.
So yeah, I'm trying to make it look like vines are growing on it, and I'm gonna add like flowers and stuff.
Okay, that's cool.
So yeah, like if you had to, if you came up and like said, does it look like vines like good enough, or said no, like do I need to thick them up?
You're gonna hate my answer, but to me it just looks. I'm just setting up an item filter. Item filters. Filter. What's the button to get the shit in the chest to like organize itself?
Metal mouse, mouse 3.
Of course. Must have unbinded it because I'm binding it. Could you quickly check controls and tell me what the thing is called?
Mouse 3.
No, what the thing is called. I can find it and then bind it to it.
Let me run through and see until I found it. If you're using a shield. I don't see it.
Built in. Hate it when they do that. I'm gonna look up like why I can't use the mouse button. a bunch of shit that I can't. Got it. Get along. Do it. Okay.
And Monster?
Yeah, what up?
Quick question and about this. I know you're like it's fine and all that, but this is actually something, you know. Like I was adding some flowers and all that, like I said I would, and I want to know if I should have them like spread out a little bit more, or see, because I got like one set there and a set there.
Actually, it looks really nice like this.
Exactly. That's why. But if I do it the other way, it looks like that.
Okay, yeah, spread them out a little more. Don't make it so linear, but yeah, really good. Truly, it does. Like, fuck, that's better than any art I can do. Fuck! All the way to the emerald. Grab this first. Bugger in me out. Bugger.
Alright, Monster, how does this pillar look? It's now like it's 4 blocks tall. I spread it out as you said. How's it looking? Mm-hmm.
Way to get the job done. All of them. No doubles. Now this is 3 by 4. Chains. 15, 20, 21. So this should be 66. No. Nowhere's near enough. Have been. Okay, you wanted me to come and look at something? I actually like this, yeah. This looks genuinely really good.
Yep, just gotta figure out what to do with the top and all that. Because while I could like put fucking half slab on top, I just gotta want to try and figure out how it would look good. All right, you want to help me out real quick and tear these down?
Or what down?
Over here at your farm. I need to get rid of the walls and the slabs, the wooden slabs, because I can't place on slabs for some reason.
That's so fun.
My guess is it doesn't see it as a full block, so it's just trying to like place it hidden.
Yeah, I kinda got it.
Huh?
I said I kinda got it, to be. And Mikey hasn't messaged me on anything. Just waiting game for the moment. As hell, okay. Hopefully. That gets rid of the. Bubbles are out of here. Put up and mix those. I don't. Okay, so they wanna. I know how this works. Boom. Fuck yeah. Okay, so let's go. But it's a... I can only place one filter at a time. Oh my god. Ah! No. What is the order? Okay, filter that. Oh crap. Graded filter. Good luck.
I'll be right back, monster.
I Wow. Celsius. And I need an item filter that specifically hunts out the hatchery. Apparently these filters can't fucking stack. Assholes. Match the architecture. Oh. That's bad. How do
shit. By the wooden post. Alright. Had to redo one of the whatchamacallits. I'm back.
Okay, welcome back. Glad to tell your brother bullshit.
Mm-hmm. I didn't tell him bullshit.
I heard bullshit in the background from you.
That was Riley.
Positive, but okay. See the big stuff. Void. I was about to fucking say, if I fucking fall to my death after pressing spacebar, I don't know how many times, and it's just not activating, I'm gonna be...
Alright, monster.
But...
Your pillars are all done.
Thank you, thank you. Do you have any idea how to set up my...
Know how to do what?
Set up an item filter that will target mods rather than items itself. Like a mod filter. Mikey, I think he's gone to start eating.
Could be it. Ender.io has a upgrade for item conduits that's does it hit for specific mods.
Where?
Just look up filter. It's the one next to the redstone thing. I'm gonna mute myself because I got food.
The redstone.
There's a redstone. Here's a card with a redstone torch looking thing on top.
Ah, okay. Counting item filter?
To the right.
Oh, mod item filter. Thank you. What? What the fuck did I...
What?
Don't worry about it. IO. Bots. Item con. I can try. Okay, yeah, hatchery. You delete it? But why? Yeah. Okay. Boom. Okay. Yeah, it sadly gets rid of the poop. I can get some bird acid. Whatever. Huh? I want to put in a blank. Black first. Oh. Okay, set up. Let's me to filter out the eggs and manure. I just need. Item stacking. How do I make these up? Okay, so okay. Back. Oh. The enchanter, which allow me. Oh, wrong enchanter. What? Oh, what? Oh. Campus.
Good time to be out.
Okay.
I'll be on after I finish eating.
Okay, okay. Okay, it requires a full thing of herbs rather than jam. Fucking. Got another end portal. Alright. Hmm. Red. Maybe I'm going about this all. Box point. Okay. Power. Boom. Wood. Wood. Really? Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Meantime, we'll get it all done. Welcome back, welcome back.
Yep.
Fuck you.
I just did that hack because I was starting to like glitch in place and all that. I was just seeing how like there's any delay.
Pretty solid. Six, 8, 8. I'll just do that. Or apparently I'm just going to get a fucking bookshelf stolen from underneath me. What kind of bullshit's that?
I'm at 2 bars.
Rats. 4, 5. Sorry, I don't mean to sound unsympathetic. Okay, yeah, I like this.
Oh,
What?
nearly had my hopes up.
What?
So apparently the long fall boots are in here. And if you don't know, that's a thing from Portal, the game. It's basically like no matter how far you fall, if you have those on, you will not take any fall damage. It's like true, true protection.
Oh, I hear.
So I was like getting so excited. It's like, is the fucking portal gun in this? So I look up portal. No.
Get fucked.
You fucking tease.
Yeah. Black to be. Okay. Got all that set up. But I. More blocks. More ingots.
Hey, monster.
Listening.
Could you kill a wither for me? I need another star. I'd do it myself, but I can't, go up to the box. Either that or like make make a little path over there for me. Either or works.
We still have those jetpacks.
All right, let me pull out a jetpack and can you make a little platform then?
Sure. Also, we could just set up a bunch of lava generators.
Oh, I'm making something that might fix my situation.
Whatever. There. I set up a platform and a little hiding spot so you can't get. Those Supremium boots.
No, these are just blood boots. What's that button to turn on the jetpack?
I don't know, it's different for. What up?
It's not letting me fly. So, gotta find that. Come on, where is it?
You fucking. I fucked that up a little. 4, 5. Fuck.
What? Did I not pull it out?
Dropped it, so I put it in the crafting bag.
Why did it?
Or I did set up a thing for that. Ooh, back. I should probably set up one for wheat. Yes. Okay, this one.
There we go. Now I don't even have to jack with it.
Alright, what up?
I made wings of the bat.
Oh, nice. Okay.
It's basically like an angel ring, except I don't have to have GP. It's a mushroom cow wither.
Nice?
No, literally, it's the wither has like giant mushroom cow heads.
What the fuck? That's funny. Hi there, guy. Asshole.
You may wonder, how are you planning on killing it? Well,
Slowly.
I would like to refer to a song. This is my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing.
Oh my god.
Do you even want me to comment on that?
On what?
Look in chat.
It literally, if you hover over.
I know. I know.
I don't care. Go for it.
That's funny.
Oh no, 100% it is.
It's a chicken.
Nah, no fucking way.
Even the ribs and all of that are chicken colored.
Oh my. That's hilarious.
You want to see the chicken with her?
Fuck, I'm already on it. Oh, that is adorable. Ow, you fucking cunt. Fuck. Okay. Throw those in. Ooh! Worth. Fucking worth. Does the watering cans work on those seeds?
I think like the Supremium ones and all that would, yes.
It's looking like it may.
Again, what I said was no, not that one. I'm talking about the one that's made out of Inferium and stuff like that.
Oh.
That's why I was saying you need like the ore one, you know, that deals that had to give you the fertilized essence, but
Inferium.
We got one.
fertilization.
We have one fertilized essence.
Okay, how the fuck do we get water essence?
We already have that. I already did that like a long time ago. If you look at Mystical Agriculture, I already got that infinite water thing.
Oh, okay. The theoretical infinite water source?
Yeah.
Then it's just some inferium and ingots. Or
we have everything but the thing on top, which requires that essence I was talking about. It's literally 3 slimes. That's amazing.
yeah, slime with it. Oh, that's how we got it. I got the bone meal.
No, don't use it on the plant. Don't use it on the plants.
Man, I got 32 of this shit.
How'd you get it?
If you go...
Wait, let me. I don't think that's the one I was thinking of. Can you toss it one to me? Oh yeah, this is mystical fertilizer, not fertilized essence. Yeah, no, I need fertilized essence.
I know that. We get fertilized essence from using that bone meal on these the resource crops. So I'd have to use, like the diamond or iron. I'm probably going to use it on the iron, to be honest.
Yeah, we don't really have a need for her diamond quite yet.
If I can find the one that's like a tier 5 seed. Here it is. I might profit off of it.
Then all's good.
Because profits equal money.
Finally, I got this one.
Yeah, what one?
All right, here. Take a look at my sword.
Yeah, 1 sec.
Look how much damage it does.
Yeah, nice.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna put this on. Actually, do I need anything else? Damn it, I don't have enough yet. I need 4 more supremium. Basically, once I put his thing on, I'm going to literally double its damage.
Congrats. Hey, caramba, okay. That should be enough. Oh yeah, that's more than enough. Forced. Like forced. Let me anyway. Used.
What?
I had those Supremium Essence so I could start working on the Wither Skulls. Whatever.
I didn't know.
Yeah, you didn't know. That's why I'm saying whatever. Okay, I got a few of those essences. I got one total.
You have one?
One total.
Alright. We need a lot, but for the first one takes 3. So you got it from that tier 5 or no?
What?
The fertilized essence? Did you get it from the Inferium or no?
Fertilized essence. Yes, I made it in Inferium Essence.
No, not made. The fertilized essence. Hence, did you get it from the?
No, I have to use it on a resource crop. So something like the irons that. On the iron right now.
I got one fertilized essence. Place yours in there, and I'll if it's not already.
I just got like.
Oh, cool. Well, here. Hand that to me.
In the system.
All right.
Machi would rather die than do that.
Okay, so hopefully this will all be in. That takes 4 to make 5. Oh, make. Gosh. That should be enough to get the Wither Skeleton seed. Not gonna lie, squids in Minecraft are fucking creepy.
A bit, yeah.
Okay. So, now that we got a shit ton of...
Alright. I'm just still waiting for some more, for more fertilized cores. Once we get a lot of that, then... Fertilized essence.
Why? You need more than just 3 to make that core?
Oh, no. 3 was enough to make the core, but it's a tier system. So I make the lowest tier, and then the next tier up requires 3 more, and then some prudentium and a lapis. And then the one after that is intermediate, a gold, and that prudentium fertilized core.
Okay, so you wanted me to make more. Got it.
Yes. If you can, let's see. This one, so 3, 6, 9. I basically need 9 more, and that's to get to the max level. But I can make the watering can right now if you want Hunts to use the watering can and to do it.
Let me get you a couple of the... Drop it to you, let you do that. To get... Oh. Here.
Mm-hmm.
Go crazy.
So, what? Any specific one you want grown?
Iron. Mikey needs a lot of iron, so if we just get the iron one, you know.
Almost unbelievably, this version of Poppy and a much more well thought out and interesting champion like Echo or Kindred existed in the game at the same time.
What's going on? I'll just...
All right. Oh. Huh?
Fucking dumbass him. God, I love Polypuff. I love his videos. Oh, they are bullying the Kog'Maw. Aw, he tried. Good shit, pal. Get fucked, you win shitter, eh? Okay. I got the Supremium mob chunks. Oh, fuck you. You did. Please tell me you have Wither Skeleton Skulls on you.
No, I took because you said who grabbed what you needed, so
I accidentally put them back in. Whatever.
Oh, we just have to wait.
Yeah, that's really cool. I'm thinking maybe increase the size of the mob farm, like just build a new one and increase it. Considering we're moving over there, it'd probably be best if I just build it over there, you know?
Yeah, the question is, where they're at, because you gotta have like a certain distance, or else like the torches and all that would screw with it.
Oh. Maybe we just don't have the mob farm here and we have it in, like, somewhere else. Like, we could technically just, like, build it off in the yonder over that way. And then have, like, an ender chest, just send the items over. You know?
Yeah, we can do that, and we could also have like a chunk loader over there too.
Yeah, I like that idea.
So yeah, just take an angel block eventually and take it over there.
Yeah, I'll do that later tonight. I wanna see what achieve punch out. A bunch of draconic shit. I don't even know how to even start it.
Leave that to Mikey, please.
Okay. Builder, I can get into the green energy. Isn't there a green energy mod?
There is, but I don't think you're thinking of what it should be.
Solar array. Solar panel controller. Right. ARRAY tier 1. Build a solar array tier 1. There's no solar array. There's a solar panel controller tier 1.
That's probably it. I think that has a book somewhere.
It's an environmental zone. No, it does not have a book. Unless it's in a different mod.
Mm.
Well, I'm gonna start on her, you know? We'll also need a lightning rod. What is this? Quartz.
Hey, where'd the theoretical infinite water source go?
I don't know. I don't have it.
Oh shit! It decided to break it. There should be a water seed in there. If not, could you make one and like grow it real quick for some water essence?
Water essence, water chicken. No, there is no water seed.
There's 4 buckets.
Fucker.
What? What did I do this time?
Yeah. You have to get a Alblaster. Gotta get it.
Alabaster?
Yeah, Alabaster. I don't know how to get. Worrying because I can't even enter.
Void resource miner. So yeah, you need to make that first. Void resource miner or tier 1. Just so you know, they're all multi-blocks. They're multi-block structures.
Class is done with enriched sand. You get enriched sand by sand. Why? Okay, who keeps putting buckets in?
Not me.
God, I'm not doing it, but I. So you're saying it's a multi-block structure?
It takes multiple blocks to like build up, like the Tinker's thing.
I get that.
Hold on. What's the mod called?
Environmental tech.
There's a digital guide. That's what the thing is called. And we started with it in the very beginning. So it should be in our system. Just look for the digital guide and it should help.
Void resource miner is a multi-block machine. Block list. A structure block tier 1 or above, a machine base, a laser core. Of a million RF costs 4,096 RF per duration. Okay. Duration is 200 ticks. Yeah, that's doable. Base required 7 by 4 by 7. Doesn't tell me how to build it.
I think there's a thing called an assembler.
Assembler.
You're gonna want that.
Yeah, I need an okay. I need an a blaster, which comes
Alabaster?
Yeah, alabaster, which comes from the void miner and only from the void miner.
There's basalt that you could use, hardened stone, Hona one.
Fuck.
I literally left click on the assembler and it shows 3 different crafting recipes. It's either hardened stone structure block tier 2, which is viable. Yeah, you can make that actually. Basalt, which is a thing of basalt. We don't have basalt, so yeah, you just have to make a hardened stone structure block tier 2, which is.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Thank you. Sorry, I'm genuinely.
No problem.
I'm learning. Hold or spam right click on rollers for the multi. Just right click. Rival. Like any multi block. So I have to get it. Put it somewhere. Void miner. I want to vote. Society's getting bad right now.
Here you go, monster.
What?
I was going to give you this, so that you had it. Oh,
no.
I was gonna... Did
Yes.
you?
It's cheap. Whatever, it's cheap. Whatever.
So what I was gonna say is over here, place it like I don't know where I'm at right now. Down here, lower than the other spheres and all that, and you can set it down here.
And why would I want to do it lower? Is it like better to be lower?
No, just us like for the looks of like this thing, so that all the planets aren't like like the same height and all that. Like give a bit of variety.
Okay.
Because if it's lower down there, we could always we'll later make like the circle, the semicircle around it and all that, and we can just have it going and down there, put an ender chest up, and all's good. But this is what I was going to give you. It's behind you.
Oh, thank you. Hold or spam right click on controllers. Assemble the block. Okay, so I just have to have on me. Void resource miner. 24 structure blocks. Are you here, you motherfucker? You are. Right around here. Come on. Master. Read now. Blocks. Yeah. Okay. I need structure. Void resource miner. Structure block tier 1 or above. It can be hardened stone. A machine 20 machine based, laser cores, and a clear laser lens or any colored variant.
Yeah, those lenses are basically what you who need. The clear lens is like for
anything and everything.
And yeah, it's basically there. Like you could even get dirt from this if you wanted to.
Yep.
So let's say like we don't want. Is this a resource or an ore miner?
Resource.
So resource horse ones won't give ores, by the way.
I'm well aware.
All right. So black hardened clay, basalt if you go black, netherrack, some grass and stuff. Let's see here.
Or structure. Base.
Oh, we could even get clay from here.
Oh, they have modifiers.
Let the dog in.
Flight modifier. Modifier. Nonchalant.
What happened with the power earlier?
Mom wasn't even here, boyo. So yeah, for this I think just go with a clear.
What the fuck?
It's a dog.
I get that.
The dog has a tendency to run away, like at any sign. So you have to grip, like the collar and all that.
I'd get it. These a runner as well, so like she's outside or any of that. At the same time, she has a very large scruff, so it doesn't hurt. Thankfully.
No. This is a skinny dog though.
Yeah.
This is like one of those like born like dog hog, the dog runners type thing, like meant to run.
Yeah, like I get it. He has runner in her as well.
Yeah, so Riley grabs the collar and all that because we had a shot collar to get her to stop digging, but sometimes he'll slip away and bolt, and then she's gone. So because he does that, he brings her in here and all that, and the dog constantly like choking herself like she gets off on it.
I need these blocks. Get the machine blocks. 2 laser core. Oh, a laser. Oh, that. So how do I access the inventory to view what the void?
Put a chest on top.
Put a chest on top?
Pretty much. It auto extracts on top. The points is nice, aren't they?
Very. And now we just wait. We wait, and it's a fucking grind. Yeah.
I would have put a regular chest on there just to double check if it's working or not, but you know, it would work. It should work anyways.
Each time is 200 tech. Let's see. You can hold how much? Not say a limit. Like that. Are you getting rid of the water?
Yeah.
Have a sponge?
I made it.
Oh, okay. How do I know if the if this watering?
I hope it's good. But
Obviously.
hold right click and it should
I am.
speed it up. I would say if you don't see anything like immediately stand out, then look it up what they do. Because I did it on like the wheat and all that, and it worked just fine.
What I'm noticing is it's making the ground wet, and that's it. Like, I don't know. Okay, yeah, I'm noticing. It's just faster with the bone meal, to be honest.
Then do it with the bone meal. Ain't no one gonna stop you.
Okay.
What's with all the stone in here?
We're out of stone. I need. That's the void miner. My question is, what is the void miner mine?
Pretty much anything and everything.
Yikes, those are, Whoa, look at the difference between the tier 3 controllers and the tier 4.
What's the difference?
4 to 5 nether stars worth.
Like cost-wise, or?
Yeah.
Well, what's the difference in production? Is it rate?
I don't know. All I know is that there you need like multiple tier 3s just to get one tier 4, mixed with a few nether stars. Oh. Horse 9. Horse fucking block. Fuck you. Two. 3. 5. 6. 7. Always forgetting a shit ton of wheat now. All the bread I need. Yummy, 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 yummy.
Delicioso.
Yeah, only hold a stack. Yeah. I did not know. Well, no, no. Why are you getting rid of this?
Well, we're eventually going to move, and we're going to have to move this. So I figure go ahead and start the move, you know? Otherwise, we're just going to keep cluttering this and be like, oh, we're going to move over there, we're going to move over there, and we never do.
I do want to keep the farms here, okay?
Oh yeah, no, we'll like make like this area over here like a big farm or something, or he'll move it to another dimension or something.
Kind of like seeing. Okay, we all have permanent flight, so I'm going to just destroy all the slabs, okay?
Before you do...
So I do that.
I was going to say about the water situation right there.
Done. And now I can kill all these chickens without any regret.
What, the chickens down there?
Yeah. No.
The ones in the pen or the ones in the coops?
Would I kill the ones?
I don't know. That's why I was confused.
Why did that just come in my...
I don't know. What was it?
The song, you know, the one that goes da 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 da. Know that one?
No, I don't.
Here, let me find it. Think this? Da, da, da. Yep. Wait, I just had him. Wait. Da, 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 dum, bum, 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 bum. Bup, bup. Da, 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 dum, bum, 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 bum. Hey Siri, that song that goes ba da 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 dum bum 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 bum. No, it's not a fucking Ariana Grande. It's...
How would you know? You can't remember it.
Okay, fine, fine. The song is old. Older. Yeah, no. No, it is. No. 9 years old. So, like,
What are you doing, monster?
what, me?
Yeah.
I'm trying to find that fucking song.
Hey, monster.
Yeah.
So you know how I said like at the bottom, like down there and all that, like we'll have like smaller islands and all that, like smaller planets.
Yeah.
We could call them. They'll be the resource planets, and we'll have like we can have like a whole bunch of them, like one big like we could have potentially have like one of the planets just to have like all these chickens in there. Make like a cube and pull from the outside of the cube into a ender chest and all that, and that would be like a planet.
Yeah. I don't think it's Scatman.
Oh, this is gonna suck.
No, it's not Scatman. It's a good one. Good song, but no. I'll listen to that. Oh, maybe it's from LMFAO.
That's a possibility.
Hey man, I ain't got time for your demo, homie. No demo. Just put 'em on.
Wait, maybe it is.
I have a feeling, even if I say it's okay not to find it, you're gonna be like, it's gonna bother you.
Because it is. One second.
Shake that.
I think it might be. Fucking head's bothering me. Like it sounds like in my head it's done by like a saxophone.
And how did it go? Da 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 da.
No.
Da,
Ba
da,
da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Well, who knows? Not me. That's for sure.
No, it's not that song. Fuck is that music video? What the fuck is it at? Oh, it's bothering me. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Fuck, it is in my head. Oh, whatever. Okay, I can't find. That'll be it.
What the? What? What?
I said poor Lulu. Fuck the Lynch.
What the fuck was that?
Stretching.
It sounded like a fucking screaming chicken.
You've never heard a screaming chicken, then.
It's like,
Chickens do not scream like that. It is
No,
much,
no.
much, much. Yeah, whatever. Get about us or something.
He probably did. Or his family came over and he can't escape. You know how it is.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, we got some. Got some.
Somewhat.
Pardon?
Somewhat.
Alabaster. Got some alabaster.
Okay, this is so interesting. This story, Myth's Bad Ending, is a standalone short, but it's written like a final battle scene of a greater narrative that doesn't exist. It's like if we had the last battle in Avengers Endgame, but without phases 1, 2, and 3 setting it up, but it still works somehow, and this story doesn't just still work, it thrives. It's incredible. Some background if you don't know what this is, if you're watching this and wondering, the visuals are fantastic, but where are the voices? Why is it in grayscale? It's because this whole thing, all of it, was made by one guy. This is not an anime made by a big studio. It's not some cinematic short funded by a big company with a whole team of animators behind it. No, this is a fan project made by a single fan. Myth's Bad Ending, or Myth vs. Ina, is a fan animation based on the lore of Holomyth, a super popular VTuber group under Hololive, and the whole thing was conceived, written, and animated by an artist named Masamaro. And despite being a fan project, despite being made by one person, it's honestly better than a lot of animation you see from like actual studios with like actual industry money behind it. That's crazy. But what's even crazier to me is despite the fact that Masamaro, I assume, is an animator by trade, that's what he's dedicated the most time to, that's a specialty here, there's so many great writing things about this narrative. Micro stuff, macro stuff, and even some seriously ingenious meta stuff. And I don't know what was consciously implemented or just insane storytelling instinct, but there is so much that just works here. There's so much to learn from here. And by the way, when I say there's no setup for this, I know there's lore here, but I don't know any of the lore, and I'm sure a lot of casual fans don't know any of the lore. And this is totally watchable with no prior knowledge of what's going on or who these characters are, and that is how I'm going to be proceeding here, from the POV of someone who knows nothing about what any of this is. So let's talk about this first shot. And I know it's not the actual first shot, we'll talk about that too. We see 4 characters here, 1 character here. Already I know exactly who the villain is, and then by implication, I know who the heroes are. It's pretty clear just from the look of these characters, dark shadowy monster versus normal looking humans. And even if I didn't get it from that, there's this gigantic shadow literally reaching out at us, which is more darkness on the screen, but also it feels like a threat. It's like darkness clawing at us. We feel that sense of threat subconsciously. Then we get our up-close shot of our villain. Again, we gather so much from this just visually here. Ina's design has always been immediately and purposely incongruous. It looks unnatural. We have a tiny little girl with this massive Lovecraftian tentacles, but Masamaro in this iteration of the character cranks that up a lot and really efficiently. Blackness is covering a little girl. This isn't just a monster, this is a girl who became a monster. We get that just from this image. The blackness here is just screaming possessed, taken over, corrupted, and in our minds we can separate the girl from this blackness, from the monster. And if we do that, well, this girl would fit in perfectly with this group of heroes, this group of other girls. So basically 2 images, and we're already inferring the larger story behind it. All these girls used to be part of one group, monster included. They all used to be friends, and then something dark and unnatural took this girl over, and now the friends had to fight against their former, now corrupted friend. There's the setup of the full thing. Don't need a 2-hour movie, don't need a full season, don't need 3 phases of a cinematic universe leading up to this. No, 2 images and we're good. That is impressive. Let's also talk about structure while we're here, because that's something else which is already implicit from this first image, but then Callie stepping up first confirms it. 4 characters versus 1 character. As soon as we see that, we can be pretty sure each girl is going to have her turn fighting Ina, and implying a very clear set structure to a fight scene like this creates anticipation. We will be watching Callie go at this and be anxious to see what is Kiara going to do, what is Gura going to do, what is Ame up to, and why are they protecting her. And the particular order, skipping ahead a bit, is actually really clever too. The order is Callie first, then Callie and Kiara, then Gura, and finally Ame. With any progression, with any build up, we are trying to, well, build up. We want things to get more and more exciting, more and more epic, bigger, stronger, closer and closer to victory, but Masamaro reverses what I would have thought to be the logical order of build up. Just going on superficial impressions, Callie looks the strongest. She's taller, she has a big weapon, we have this whole death theme to her character, makes makes her feel dangerous. Then Kiara, who's also taller than the others, has an athletic build. We see she has a weapon here too, and her theming isn't exactly death personified like Callie's, so I would think she's the next strongest. Gura is the smallest, but we see the shark theming, the shark teeth, she would be next. And then least apparently strong is Ame, who looks just like a normal detective girl. We are not going from normal girl to strong to stronger to strongest. We start with the apparent strongest, we start with death itself, which narratively seems like something we would be building up to, but the way this starts, it's clear that the least dangerous looking member of the team is our last resort. She is what we're building up to. So that's interesting. It's another layer of promises with a twist, because we know it's still going to build up, but now we don't know how it's going to build up. There's an aspect of each of these characters that is being hidden from us. If Callie and Kiara fail, how can Gura possibly have a chance? And whatever makes Ame the most dangerous is a total mystery at this point. So that's more anticipation, more specific scenes we're looking forward to, specific aspects of those scenes, more little hooks within hooks within hooks here. Very similar to how in Dragon Ball Z, you'll often see the final form be the smallest one. It's an implicit promise that there's stuff that's being hidden from us, that we're going to see something that totally shocks us. So Callie goes in, it's a quick battle, but this accomplishes a lot too. Callie does well, but Ina demonstrates that this battle will be a level above what quick scythe work can take care of. The point of this first little fight segment is ramping up the power level fast, and next we'd ramp it up even faster because we already changed up the implied structure. We are done with 1v1, it's time for 2v1, and that's also augmented by both Callie and Kiara transforming into their...
It says to build a tier 1, build a solar rare tier 1 multi-block. Could we technically just skip that and go to tier 4 and still count it?
I don't see why we couldn't.
Okay. Let's say one. Which requires nether stars. Ah!
I actually have nether stars.
We still need to make the wand from them.
Well, yeah, but we can hit. What's better right now, the wand or energy?
The wand.
Why?
We don't have the draconic battery, so we actually are producing way more energy than what we need.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the builder's wand.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, one, it's an achievement, and
well, yeah, but we can get that later. It's
2, we don't need this energy. I'm just doing this to punch out an achievement.
Well, yeah, but if we have the energy, then like HUD give us like permanent like like when we're while we're in base, we don't need to eat anything.
We're still not even using up as much, like a quarter.
Yeah, but remember I made that's the thing hang size and all that by 100, and it was like draining power so fast.
Yeah, because it required like 1500 RF. We're already producing double the triple that.
And that, yeah, but all right. I'm planning a monster to have it to be able to cover our entire Yggdrasil. So that no matter where you are, you're getting all the buffs for it.
Okay. I get that.
We had it hit where it wasn't even the size of one of those planets.
I'm gonna go to the bubble gem. Later. Lava.
You could always try and go with a void ore miner, but that requires diamond ore. But I think you can get that in the deep dark. Or with Mikey's deal over here. With the lens of the miner.
at least setting up the chests how I have it now is really beneficial. What's happening? Doesn't matter what side it's on, it's actually getting to one of the chests pretty fast. I could put one in the middle as well.
Middle of what? Like, what chest are you talking about?
Chickens.
Oh.
I could put it like that, but... And then it would be like, oh yeah, no matter which direction I could find one. Because I don't want to throw upgrade.
Fair enough. Ooh, that's a lag spike.
Yes?
Yeah, I just tried breaking something and can't even pick it up yet.
Have an experience.
Are you doing something?
Getting rid of all the eggs, throwing them in
That's
chests,
probably it.
but it's not enough.
Well, oof. I notice if you like, what's it called? Like shift click and all that had out it how a lot he'll do it.
Oh, we got another end portal frame. Two more, and then we have our end portal. I just realized something. This whole time, the sink has been making soul sand, and it's so fucking slow.
Well, I can tell you why it's slow.
Why?
It's because you only have one wooden barrel and it has to transform, and it's that transformation that's taking the longest time. The more wooden barrels you'd have, the faster it would be because you're multiplying the process.
Well, I know that.
Well,
What is being fed to the garbage?
oh, over there?
Yeah, happy birthday.
Oh, it's the cakes. So yeah, no cakes. They are a lie.
What are you... Oh, yeah. Wait, you broke all this down?
Well, part of moving.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, what? You expected we were going to move everything over here but leave the furnace? Yeah, I'm starting to tear stuff down that we don't need, and I'm starting to pack it up. The easiest bit is going to be getting everything over there, actually.
The hardest bit is the items chest.
No, that's actually easy.
Okay.
We have that mega chest over there. All we have to do is head up a one of these transfer pipes to set it on the pole and pull it through an ender chest. Get a couple speed upgrades in there, and bam, you're done. Well, yeah, but then it's gonna pull like one item out every tick or every other tick or something like that. It's gonna be incredibly slow for moving. It will move, but it ain't not gonna be express.
Oh, you want that Express VP?
Fuck Express VPN. I am a fan of Nord.
I should have said Express VP packet.
I understood. Just fucking with you.
Ooh, that's a lot of sugar.
Mm-hmm.
It's yeah, I can do. The fuck?
What?
Yeah.
Why are you on fire?
Huh?
Why were you on fire?
Don't worry about it.
All right, gotta look up what this is.
That should, oh, thank you. Hey, hope you're doing great. Thanks, Julia. How are you doing? Okay. Get the fuck out of here. Spider. Okay, I'm gonna start.
I'm using one nether star that we have to make this because this is going to be an investment.
Put these closing. Okay, what's this?
It's used for something called the quantum quarry.
Oh, is it that thing where you have to reverse and like and it spawns chunks?
I'm going to be flying around for a bit.
I'm gonna follow you.
Oh, it's not. It's going to be a while. I just got to activate this first.
Does you have to?
I have to be at 7 biomes, and then I can craft with it. It's like its own thing. I'm just gonna place a waypoint here.
I'm gonna.
I already got 3. So I need 1 more, and then there's Taiga. But Taiga's not a part of this. Alright, there's a mountain. One, two, three, four, 5.
Stop running away from me. Let me love you. Let me love you. Easter. What numbers are you at?
5, but at the end is 1. So going to the end. That's 6.
What's the 7th one you're looking for?
The Nether.
Really?
Yeah. The Nether is a biome.
Yeah, I mean you ain't wrong. Sorry, loot bags.
Ah, hello, Australia.
The land down under, eh? So what do you craft with that?
You craft a quantum quarry, which is 4 stone burnt and 4 end stone. Here, take a look.
Our world is okay. You? I'll craft it.
You're also going to need 6 quantum quarry actuators.
One.
QUAN.
Yeah, I see. Diamond pickaxe and end rods. I knew 6 of them?
Yep.
I only have 4 end rods. Are you shitting me?
Well, you can make end rods.
Bro.
It just has a blaze rod and puff chorus fruit, or a chorus fruit and a shulk pearl. So.
Don't have course fruit.
Not even pop chorus fruit?
Nope.
No, we have chorus flower.
Where?
Right here.
Get the popped stuff.
Do you have a bow?
Oh, we got a smelted. Why do you need a bow?
Because one of the ways is you can shoot like the chorus flowers and should give it to you. I guess it's still growing. All right, let it grow. You have that water bucket?
I don't know. The water bucket.
I don't know either, considering it's an end thing, but it works on regular crops.
A little bit.
Yeah. Hey, I think it worked. If you have extra, hand me one of those. I want to see what the. Actually, I'll just do it myself. Never mind.
How do you get that thing to grow them?
With these, you have to shoot the end off, and you get these. So if you grow it, now try before it finishes. It has shoot one of the ends off.
Okay. Oh. Concerning we have how many do we have? We have 2. We have 2. I'm going to
I have 25 course flowers on me, so
yeah, we can just pick it.
I know, but this is how you do it in like normal vanilla. Is you can actually just you shoot it down because it's like super high up. Because if you break it like that, you just get those flowers. You get those fruits. Try shooting the I don't know why it's not.
And it seems
Maybe that might be like a later thing for Minecraft. Because this is an earlier version. But yeah, I think it's working.
Okay, I'm going to smelt 31.
Yeah, but yep.
Okay. Okay, so I got the quantum quarry, the 6 quantum quarry reactors. What else?
Huh?
I got the reactor and the I got the 6 activators and the what else?
That's it.
Okay, where do we go? How do we place them?
Place one activator right like down. Just place it down. I'm just showing you. Yeah, there's fine. The activator.
Yes.
Just anywhere. Place it.
Sure, I am. Like I'm clicking my mouse loudly. Like I'm trying to.
Let me see it.
Stop freaking the fuck out.
Well, it looks like on my end, you're just like staring at me like I'm an idiot. I'm like,
I'm literally moving, trying different areas. Like that should click. Something is wrong.
hand me the other thing real quick. The actual like quantum quarry. Monster?
Yes.
Look.
Yes.
I can't tell if you're looking because you're staring at me and the thing's to your right.
I can still see it.
So yeah, that's place it like that if you would.
The quarry?
Yeah, place the quarry like right there. It goes off of grid power, and you have the most. Your grid power is like the most reliable, you know. And then I do this. Apparently, you gotta place it on like the quarry. It won't place anywhere else. And then a PowerPoint. Is this getting power? I can't tell.
It is.
Alright. And a chest. Actually, let me grab a regular chest real quick, just so that we can. In theory, yeah, there it goes. See?
We don't really need it, but got it now.
So here's what's happening. It digs like Hike is an actual world. It's digging an entire chunk out, one like Y thing at a time. So it's going like from one Y. So it's like, oh yeah, -38, -38, Y from 150 whatever to all the way to 0. And then it moves over 1. So it's literally going to generate us everything, including diamonds and stuff like that. And if you take a look, there's a biome marker, so you could say, look in this biome. A enchanted book, so you could actually put Fortune 3 in there, and it will fortune or silk touch like the ores, i.e., that diamonds that you need.
A diamond.
I like it, the diamond ore, block. How we need it for like crafting something. It's used for the void ore miner. But yeah, it's pulling up a lot, and you could even like put like a filter. Like I don't want cobblestone, and it will instantly destroy it.
Yep. Okay. Yo, is it cool if I just like leave the server open and I just jump on Scum? So I can try and get to your area, you know?
Well, we were talking earlier about if he changed that server over for something, but it's up to you.
Do you want me to leave the Minecraft server?
It's like I said with Scum. At that point, it's like playing single player, and it's just no fun.
I'm trying to get to.
Yeah, no, that's why I was saying like about the Minecraft. Like, go ahead and close it.
Yeah.
We got like a great source now of a bunch of ores, a bunch of blocks, and stuff like that. We're slowly moving things over. Hopefully, Mikey's not on one of the things that you broke. Otherwise, he's going to have a very rude awakening.
True.